SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya. Hai, namaku Zafa. Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan. Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis yang membantu kami memahami konsep secara mendalam dan berpikir lebih kritis. Semua itu mempersiapkan aku untuk menghadapi kompetisi dan tantangan di dunia luar yang sesungguhnya.
Aku masih ingat saat pertama kali menginjakan kakiku di sini. Lorong-lorong yang hanya penuh dengan senyum dan sapaan hangat dari teman-teman. Guru-guru kami tidak hanya menjadi pengajar, tetapi juga teman dan mentor yang selalu siap membimbing kami.
Okay everyone, see you next time. Halo, namaku adalah Fajri. Aku adalah salah satu siswa dari international class di Ismamita. Di sini aku dapat menemukan minatku dalam belajar berbahasa asing. Aku juga diberikan peluang untuk mengeksplorasi makna budaya di balik dari belajar berbahasa asing bersama dengan teman-temanku.
Ismamita, tempat di mana aku dapat tumbuh dan berbagi kecintaan terhadap bahasa. Kegiatan-kegiatan budaya dan bahasa yang ada di sekolah jadi sarana bagi aku untuk terus berkembang dalam kemampuan berkomunikasi dan mendapatkan global insight.
Setiap harinya adalah petualangan baru. Kelas-kelas yang penuh dengan interaksi, diskusi, dan pemahaman yang mendalam tentang pelajaran. Guru-guru kami selalu menciptakan lingkungan belajar yang menyenangkan, membuat kami merasa nyaman untuk bertanya dan berkembang. Teman dan guru adalah keluarga, di mana kami dapat saling mendukung. Kami berbagi semangat untuk memahami dan mengamalkan ajaran Al-Quran dalam kehidupan sehari-hari.
Assalamualaikum, aku Alia. Di sini aku menemukan cinta dan kasih sayang dalam memahami serta menghafal Al-Quran. Kelas tahfidz di SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman ini tidak hanya mengajarkan kami cara menghafal Al-Quran, tetapi juga memberikan nilai-nilai kehidupan yang sangat berharga. Aku menemukan ketaatan, kesabaran, dan rasa syukur dalam perjalanan pendidikan ini.
Tidak hanya di dalam kelas, sekolah ini juga memberi kami kesempatan untuk mengeksplorasi minat dan bakat kami melalui berbagai kegiatan ekstrakurikuler.
Hai teman-teman semuanya, kembali lagi sama aku.
Tim olahraga yang membanggakan, klub seni yang kreatif, dan proyek-proyek komunitas yang mendalam. Semua ini memberi warna pada perjalanan pendidikan kami.
Halo, saya Arlan. Di Semamita, saya menemukan panggung untuk mengejar minat saya dalam dunia olahraga. Pelatih SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman tidak hanya mengajar kita dalam teknik olahraga, melainkan juga nilai-nilai seperti keberanian, kerjasama, dan sportivitas. Mereka membimbing kami agar tidak hanya handal di dalam lapangan, melainkan juga di luar lapangan.
Di sini, setiap siswa memiliki kesempatan untuk bersinar dalam bidang yang mereka cintai.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi bagian dari Semamita.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai.
I knew I was underwater. I just didn't realize I was this underwater. If you're stressed about your paper,
what's up.
Hi, Jira. We brought you here to
Mister. Apa, Pak? Kenapa? Apa ya? Halo, nggak nyala. Not only in the classroom, but also anywhere in your room, at a cafe, at your friends. Sudah. Halo. Halo, halo, halo. Agak keras, wow. Pak. Tes. Tes, tes, tes. Bisa? Tes. Halo? Halo, halo.
Paulo Freire once said, education does not transform the world. Education changes people. People change the world. But do you know how far education has changed these days? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I'm Kirekana Hayawibowo from 11th grade. Today, I would like to deliver my speech under the title, The Role of Technology in Education. Technology has increasingly grown and impacted many aspects of our lives, allowing us to travel around the world easily. Now, we can shop with just one click on our phones. Technology helps us stay in touch with people who are far away from us. And technology, especially Google, gives us access to endless information. I'm sure many of you have used Google to search for information, right? See? Technology has changed our habits a lot, especially in education. So, what are the roles of technology in education? The first one is more effective educational system. The most important role of technology in education is to make learning more accessible, enjoyable, and exciting. We can now study not only in the classroom, but also anywhere. In your room, cafe, at your grandma's house, etc. As many of you may remember, during the COVID-19, we learned from our room, right? With technology, we can engage in fun learning activities using tools like Kahoots or quizzes. Technology also provides us easy access to countless videos online. We all know that technology has taken communication and collaboration to a better level. Likewise, it also improves communication and collaboration between teachers and students. Teachers can interact with students to clear their doubts and make learning more accessible. Technology allows one-on-one interaction in online classes. The second one is technology helps students learn much and better. Are any of us still wondering how important technology in education is? Then, let me tell you that a survey has proven that digital learning technology helps most students improve their grades. Furthermore, through technology-based e-learning, students can learn more and better from different resources without depending on an institution or an instructor. Students also can explore many subjects on their own, following their personal interests, and students also can find experts through forums or video lessons on the internet. The important role of technology in education is to students, as they can learn at any time and anywhere. With the base of technology e-learning process, students can study in their comfort zone. They can play, pause, and rewatch the complex topics until it's clear. Using online educational applications, of course. In addition, technology is very influential in the world of education. With technology, this power becomes even stronger, helping us learn and grow in new ways. Let's use it wisely to build a better future for ourselves and others. There is saying goes, the future belongs to those who prepare it for today. Let's make the most of technology and to build a better future for ourselves and others. That's all from me. The last I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Isa Sazwardi Zahran. I'm from 12 Science 5. In this occasion, I want to tell a story about Indonesian legends' impact in a cultural perspective. In a quiet class, a teacher is seen taking attendance of his student. His name is Mr. Palos. After attending After attending his student, Mr. Palos began his material about Indonesian impact in our life. Indonesian legends impact in our life. So guys, today we will discuss about Indonesian legends and their impact in our life. Do you know what legends there are in Indonesia? Putih raised his hand. Sir. Ya, Budi. Malin Gundang, sir. What do you know about Malin Gundang? Malin Gundang is a story about a son who disobeyed his mother and was cursed to become a stone. So what's the impact in your life? Malin Gundang taught me to respect family and grateful for all my parents' sacrifices. Okay, thank you, Budi. Anyone else want to answer? Andy raised his hand. Sir. Ya, Andi. Tangkuban Perahu, sir. What do you know about Tangkuban Perahu? Tangkuban Perahu is a story about a young man named Sangkuriang wanted to marry a beautiful woman who turns out to be his own mother. And what's the impact on your life? Sangkuriang taught me to respect family and tradition. It reminds me to stay connected to my roots. Exactly. All these stories hold lessons about values. Do they still relevant with us in today's world? Rina raised her hand. Sir. Yeah, Rina. I think these legends are outdated. We live in different time now. Budi respond to Rina's statement. Maybe, but values like respect and humility are timeless even today. They are more than just old stories. They remind us of our roots. That's right. These legends are reflect us of who we are and where we come from, and also guiding us forward. So the moral of the story is Indonesian legends are more than tales from the past. They are guiding stories for the future and grounding students in their cultural perspective. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I hope you've had breakfast and are present in a good health today. Before that, do you know the technology that is very famous today? The technology is very and will be used frequently in the present. Hi, my name is Afaratina Maharani. I'm from 10 M-Ico. Today, I want to talk about AI takes control of the world. Education is a platform for the future of all students and is an important factor for the development of a country. Nowadays, technology takes an important role in helping humans, one of which is in the field of education. The existence of technology greatly helps students in learning, such as online courses, online books, as well as expanding students' horizons about the world. The current curriculum encourages students to use existing technology to dive into finding useful information for their assignments. The development of technology has led to new innovations that are useful in life, one of which is artificial intelligence or AI. In education, AI is an amazing technology that can facilitate learning activities. AI can also prepare students for a better future. For your information, AI is an artificial intelligence that belongs to the computer field and is designed as a solution to problems related to human intelligence. It aims to create a self-learning system that derives meaning from data. The creation of AI also requires human intelligence related to technology and general knowledge. This technology certainly has positive and negative impact that can be a threat. The first positive impact is AI can help students with special needs. Second, increasing access to education, for example, online learning. AI provides wider access to education so that teachers and students can carry out the learning process anytime, anywhere, without having to meet face-to-face. Third, it helps personalize learning. Teachers can measure students' weaknesses, learning styles, and strengths, so that teachers have a target learning achievement for each child. The first negative impact is the issue of privacy and security of student data. Mostly, students just know how to use it and put aside data security issues. Second, inequality in education. AI with advanced technology can only be accessed by students who can afford it. Third, and most important, AI causes dependence. Students too often do questions using AI, especially in adolescents. They will look making them less independent and less creative in the learning process. Like if you know the AI called with character AI, it will have an impact on students' lack of socializations with humans and choose their gadgets to exchange messages with AI. Fun fact, many applications that we know and commonly used are applications with the use of AI. The most common one is Google. Google Search, Google Assistant, and Google Maps use AI in them. And not long ago, Google released Gemini, an assistant made with Google's most advanced AI. Besides Google, there are also other applications such as M-Banking, Gojek, media social, games, and others. They work by collecting and analyzing existing data. Nowadays, technology will always develop. For this reason, we must learn to use AI wisely. Some ways that can be done are using AI not as substitute, using AI in moderation, maintaining data security, using it for positive things such as learning, and never use AI for negative things. That way we can move towards a healthy world. Technology has played an important role in education. With the advancement of technology, students can access information easily and teachers can teach with the more interesting methods. However, The existence of various negative impacts requires the awareness of kids to avoid them. Don't forget to keep honing your own skills, and don't rely too much on AI. It's not only AI that develops, we must also be able to develop further. That's all from me. Sorry if there are any wrong words or actions. I hope this can be useful for all of us. Thank you for hearing. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, the honorable judges, teachers, and all of my friends. In Indonesia, there's a lot of city and there's a lot of island. Every different city and different island have their own story and have their own legends. And right now, I want to tell you about one of legend. The title is Ladana and His Buffalo. Ladana and his buffalo are one of the legends in Indonesia, Toraja, South Sulawesi. This legend tells a story of a young man who came from Toraja, and he was famous for his intelligence throughout the village. The young man's name was Ladana. Ladana ingenuity was used to deceive the residents of his village. His figure is known to be a clever but cunning. One day, residents of his village were holding a traditional funeral ceremony. This Toraja traditional funeral cemetery was famous for lively and magnificent. Guests will be served buffalo dishes and other luxurious Toraja dishes. At that time, Ladana and his friends was invited to attend the funeral. Ladana got part of the buffalo's back leg, while his friend got part of half of it, except the buffalo's leg. This made Ladana jealous of his friend and thought of ways he could get more from his friend, until he got an idea that he proposed the two of them to combine and replace them with live buffalo. Hey friends, what if we put your buffalo parts with my buffalo parts together and replace them with live buffalo? He suggested. Why do we have to do that? His friend asked. Oh, because we can get a double the share, answered Ladana enthusiastically. His friend thought for a moment until he finally agreed. Ladana and his friend met the owner of the hajat and proposed it. The owner of the hajat accepted the proposal from Ladana and his friend. Then they managed to bring home a buffalo to raise together. 1 week later, Ladana, who couldn't wait, he went to his friend's house where he entrusted the buffalo. Hey friends, let's butcher the buffalo because I really want to eat the meat, he suggested. Okay, but what if we raise this buffalo until he gets fat? And then Ladana said, okay, but maybe what about I take my buffalo's part, the back of the leg, and you can take the rest of yourself. This made Ladana's friend thought for a moment that if the back buffaloes were taken, the buffalo would not be able to live. And finally, his friend promised Ladana that he would get front legs too. A week later, Ladana came again to his friend's house to ask for to be given his part. But yeah, once again, his friend refused the request and persuaded him to be patient. And finally, promised Ladana that he would get a buffalo's body, half of it. But a few days later, Ladana came again and asked for the same thing again. This made Ladana's friends got angry and said, oh, never mind, you can take this buffalo and you can keep it yourself. And please don't even bother me anymore. He left Ladana in annoyance and gave the buffalo to Ladana. And then, what about Ladana? Ladana finally brought the buffalo feeling happy. And that's the story of Ladana and his buffalo. From this legend, we can get a moral message that humans must be able to use their intelligence to good for themselves and others instead of deceiving and harming other people. Greedy nature and desire to get more, this can be harming people and damage friendship. And that's the end. Thank you for listening. My apologies if I had a mistaken. I'm Atski Adinda Syafitri. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let's thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us mercy so that we can attend this meeting without any trouble at all. Secondly, may our salawat and salam be with our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness and the lightness. Who doesn't know the technology in this time? We familiar with technologies, right? I will give you an example the technology that we can always use in every day and anywhere. The technology is gadget. The small thing that we can bring in anywhere and everywhere is make a big change of educational work. For example, like in my mom generation, there is always required to go to local library for looking some books and learning for some knowledge, and this our generation is make us get the knowledge for only in our personal gadgets. But we know that gadget is almost used for entertainment activities, right? But in some case, gadget can use wisely with, for example, like watching educational on YouTube, reading some digital journal, and we can also learn digital books in this day. And other science I will choose is projector or television. Why projector and television? Because it very help us to convey our presentation in audience. It's very helpful for forgetful people like me. Honestly, there is another example of digital or technology in this life is make so easier in this educational words like AI, Wi-Fi, and many other things. So that's why we need to use maximal the technology in this world. I think that's all for me. Thanks for hearing. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing today? In this lovely day, I hope you are doing great. On this opportunity, I will tell you guys a story about one of Indonesia's popular legends. This story called The Legend of Bawang Merah and Bawang Putih. Long, long time ago, in a quiet and peaceful village, lived a wealthy merchant and his daughter. The merchant's daughter was beautiful and kind-hearted, named Bawang Putih. Her mother passed away since she was a kid, but her father really, really loved her. Bawang Putih was waiting for her father to come home. Her father was finally came, but he brought a beautiful woman and her daughter. My dear Bawang Putih, this is your stepmother, and this is your stepsister, Bawang Merah, her father said. Bawang Putih was a bit surprised at first, but she then accepted her father's decision. Not long after that, her father went out of town again, which left Bawang Putih with her stepmother and Bawang Merah. She was happy at first because she thought she didn't have to be lonely again. But she was totally wrong. They treated Bawang Putih so harshly. They ordered her to cook, wash clothes, clean the house, and many, many more. If she didn't obey them, she would not get her food. Because Bawang Putih worked so hard, her body became thinner. One day, her father came home and fell ill. He was very ill, and Bawang Putih was very, very sad because of it. She never left her father alone, but God decided differently. Her father passed away. Father, please don't leave me. While Bawang Putih was crying, Bawang Merah and her and her mother was very, very happy. Bawang Merah, look, the old man has finally died. We can take over the house. Since that day, Bawang Putih's life has felt like hell. They kept torturing her. One time, she went to the river to wash clothes. She was tired, hungry. She did not notice that her mother's favorite shawl had been swept away. She was shocked to discover that the shawl was missing. Oh no! Mother will hit me if she knows this. The sun had set. Bawang Putih still searched for the shawl. She asked every villager there, but none of them knew the shawl. She was about to give up when she found an old house. Turns out the owner of this house was a grandmother who found the shawl. But the old grandmother will give her the shawl if she help her. All day, Bawang Putih helped her to cook, look for firewood, clean the house, and many, many more. The day has finally come. The old grandmother gave her the shawl and a gift. Bawang Putih must choose between the bigger pumpkin and the smaller one. Because she had to carry a basket full of clothes, she chose the smaller one. But the old grandmother told her to not open the pumpkin before she get home. When he returned home, Bawang Merah and her mother was very, very furious. Where have you been, you filthy girl? The stepmother yelled. Bawang Putih was about to answer, but Bawang Merah cut off her words. What is that, Mom? Let's eat the pumpkin. I'm starving. They ordered Bawang Putih to cut the pumpkin. They were shocked to find a shiny and expensive jewelry inside that pumpkin. They asked Bawang Putih where did she get this pumpkin. Bawang Putih told them the stories where she lost the shawl and met the old grandmother. Because of their greediness, Bawang Merah and her mother do the same as Bawang Putih did. They lost the show and met the old grandmother. The old grandmother was also told them to help her first. And in the end, the old grandmother asked them to choose between the larger pumpkin and the smaller one. Bawang Merah and her mother were so greedy. They chose the bigger one. And on the way home, they cut the pumpkin. The old grandmother had told them to not open the pumpkin before they get home. Instead of finding a shiny and expensive jewelry, they found a venomous animals such as snake, centipedes, and spiders. They were deep down in the forest, so no one could help them. Bawang Merah and her mother died from snake bite, while Bawang Putih lived happily ever after. So, as a student in this generation, I think this has a great morals to be learned. This story highlights the importance of being kind and fair, encouraging us as a student to think twice before doing something. Because however, our action is always affects the other. Thank you for your all the attention. No act of kindness is ever waste. So don't forget to be kind. That's all from me. My name is Moza Adila Kirana and I'm from 11th grade. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Technology is important thing for education. Technology has significantly transformed education, enhancing accessibility, engagement, and personalization. Online learning platform enable students to access resources anytime, breaking global barriers, and interactive tools like virtual reality foster deeper understanding and motivation. However, challenge exists, including the digital divide and distraction from device. Ultimately, while technology enriches learning experience, it requires careful integration to ensure equitable access and effective use in classroom. Technology had a considerable impact on education, be nothing short to immense and multi-level. The key advance is greater access. Students can be learning online with resources and courses that available with digital world. Enable learning anywhere, particularly important for remote or underserved environments. Help immensely because they get learners involved and more. Importantly, they visual such complex concept even further. Make no mistake, you will face a wall of technologies, and not all of them are easy to rapidly. Some families have the multiple devices to share among students, But disparity worsens the digital divide that leads to uneven access to high-speed internet and turn widening educational inequalities. Moreover, the omnipresence of technology can be distraction for students that reduce their attention and retention. But rapid technology uptake came with challenge. Unequal access technology but has internet speeds build the digital divide among students. When it comes, educational research and technology is always around to distract, which impact how deeply you can uh, get to student focus and retain the information from learning experience. Individual styles of learning caused by technology is where to adaptive learning platform can become essential to customize materials based on individual students, not allowing each learner to advance accordingly. Data analysis also help teachers to determine the difficult areas with student lack and deliver target support. Ultimately, technology offers a venue from education. It can drive student concentrity and offer anytime and anywhere learning experience while also addressing issues of equality within infield to success in integrating technology. A balanced approach, it combines innovative tools and required education undoubtedly different days to impact of technology. Improve accessibility. One of the advanced online platform make it possible for student access from every corner on the world and a socio-economic background. Thus removing geographical and financial restrictions, it makes a world of quality education a lot of people. Another major benefit is engagement. Interactive software, virtuality, gamification are among of benefits can contribute to dynamic learning. That also fun concepts are better understood this way. But this boon are not costless. Students, particularly those from socio-economic background, are not usually and readily equipped with the technology. Stack recruitment from the learning this digital divide becomes a greater gap in our, our monitoring of education achievement. It also fosters distraction with the present device that make learning itself a little more difficult. And the last, further the example of impact of technology in education is unlike meeting in good of pandemic. COVID-19 in last decade is a dangerous virus in the world. So we use technology like handphone, laptop or internet to communication and learning by online from home, from far, anywhere and whatever. We use technology not for the education. We use technology to learning new lesson. With technology, a world is more wide. We can access every time, everywhere and anywhere. This is all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Elmira Zalera Madianti from 10th grade, and today I want to tell a story about a Lake Toba from North Sumatra. This story is started by telling about a young man. His name is Toba. Usually, Toba goes to work in the fields. He also occasionally fishing for side dishes. And if there is fish left from fishing, he usually sells the fish. And yeah, one day, Toba was fishing in the river as usual. At the first, he didn't catch any fish until finally a fish ate his bait. So when Toba managed to catch the fish, he felt that the fish is not like fish in general. Its size very large and had a golden scales. And finally, Toba brought the fish back to his house and kept the fish at home. And Toba goes to the fields to look for food to eat later. Until Toba returned home, he was surprised because the fish he caught had turned into a beautiful woman. The woman said her name was Putih. She was a creature cursed by the gods, and I forgot how. Finally, Putih becomes a Toba's wife. On the condition that Toba not tells anyone that Putih was a fish. And then they finally had a child named Samosir. Every day Samosir just lay down and sleep, and sometimes Samosir play around so much that people thought Samosir was a naughty child. His father was actually tired of dealing with a child like Samosir. And yeah, one day when Toba was working in the field, Putri was told Samosir to bring his father lunch to the field. While on the road, Samosir was annoyed because he was asked to deliver lunch to the field that was a long distance away. And yeah, Samosir felt tired and decided to rest. During his break, he opened the lunch box he had brought for his father. However, Samosir ate a little of the food and continued his journey to his father's field. When he arrived, he opened the lunch. When he arrived at the field, his father was happy because his son brought lunch. However, when his father opened the lunch box, he was surprised because there was a little food left. He was angry with Samosir, and Samosir apologize and explained it, but his father got even angrier and instead said, "This must be because your mother is a fish." Samosir, who heard this, cried and ran home. When he got home, he told his mother that his father said his mother was a fish. Well, there are two versions of the story that I read. Some say this mother told Samosir to run up the hill, then his mother turned back into a fish, and a storm and heavy rain come until they are drowned. However, there is also a story that his mother and Samosir suddenly disappeared, and their footprint continued to spray water until the place became Lake Toba. From the myths about a giant goldfish and lake-dwelling dragons come impact that known as Santabi Opung. The grading is used when asking permission to enter an area. So from the story, we can also draw conclusion and lessons such as we must always keep our promise. If we angry, don't go too far, and we must also be good child. And yeah, that's enough for me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello, everyone. So, I want to ask you guys, what do you guys think about technology? For me, technology is the best system, especially for education. Well, I have one story. I have a friend, her name is Kirei. Kirei loves learning, but she has no money to buy a laptop. But when she got a laptop plus the internet from her parents, everything changed. She could now access the online lesson and learn more than ever before. Her grades improved. She almost got a perfect score on her exam. And she became more confident with her English because with technology, she could make friends around the world and she can practice her English with English native speaker. Now, can you guys imagine how powerful technology is? Technology can be so beneficial for our lives, but sometimes technology can be our problems. Why? Because technology can make teenagers like us to be lazy. I often watch news on TV. Teachers nowadays face a hard challenge in school with a smartphone always in student hand. Scrolling social media, watching videos, playing games during the class. Oh, that's crazy. And when the teachers ask them, why don't you guys pay attention to me? And they always like, oh, miss, it's okay. I already had to take a picture of the materials. And then they Google it. Later, this behavior had led to loss of respect for the teachers who work hard for the student, who guides the student. See, this is the one of the example of the technology. I understand that technology can be a great tool for our future, but we have to sort out between good and bad, because we might end up learning something bad, such as scamming, pornography, bullying, etc. So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, here's the tips for you to make you more carefully and wisely of using the technology. First, you have to set the limits of using the technology, like smartphone, laptop, tablet, or whatever is it. Number 2 is consume quality content. Watch useful video, positive content, like that. And we have to stay mindful of our online habits. Engage yourself for educational purpose and learn together with friends. So, with technology, we can connect with around the world. But we have to use it carefully and wisely. By making smart choices, we can make Indonesia great again. And we can enjoy the benefits of the technology. So, that's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone, my name is Neisha. I want to tell a story about Crying Stone. Once upon a time on a hill far from settlements, there lived a mother farmer and her daughter. Every day, the mother had to work hard to grow vegetables and sell them at the market in order to survive because her husband was gone. Her daughter grew up to be a girl with a very beautiful face, but she was very lazy and spoiled. She only dressed up in front of in the mirror and once helped her mother, until one day the combs usually used broke. Mom, what's wrong, Dara? Mom, can you buy me a new jewelry and new comb, please? Sorry, mother can only buy afford a new comb. What? Just a new comb? I want to buy a new comb. I want to new jewelry. If you don't buy a new jewelry, I left this house. That night, the mother was sad, lamenting her child's wishes, but for the sake of the child's happiness, she was willing to take her saving, which she had been collecting little by little. And the next day, Dara, come with me. Mother wants to sell vegetable and want to buy the things what you want. Huh? Oh my god. Okay, thanks, Mom. Her mother also happy because she doctor smiled happily. On the way, Mother! What's wrong, Dara? Mother, I am so tired. Can I get a cart? A few minutes later, on the way, Dara get off on the cart. Mom, you should away walk for me, okay? Why? Nothing. And then upon arrival in the market, Dara, have you found what you want? Is that your mother? What? She? My mother? My mother is not like that. It's not ugly like that, okay? Of course. And then the mother was shocked and could only remain silent, looking down while shedding tears. On the way home, they met several young men. Hey, miss, you are so beautiful. May I know your name and where do you live? Of course, I'm so beautiful. I always take care of my body and my face every day. Is that your mother? What? She? My mother? My mother is not ugly like that and old. My mother is so prettier. the time the mother couldn't stand it after hearing the words her said. Then the mother knelt down and prayed to God. Oh, please God, please give me up being a weak and helpless. Please give proper punishment to my doctor. Suddenly the sky thundered, the strong wind leaves flying everywhere. Suddenly the girl's body became stiff and she couldn't move. Mother, why my body and my legs can't move? Why? It turned out that her feet were starting to turn petrified and followed by her whole body. She cried and begged her mother for forgiveness. But the rice had turned to porridge. It couldn't be returned to normal again. Kenzie, who grew up in the digital era and are often connected to technology, may have a different perspective on family relationship and traditional values. However, the message in the crying stone remains relevant. The importance of family relationship, respecting parents and respecting noble values. Kenzie can build better relationship with their families and become better individuals. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Raihan from 10th grade. Today I want to discuss a topic that affects every one of us in education and how technology is transforming it in profound ways. Whether it is the interactive classroom or online meeting, technology has transforming education in not only the method of teaching but also that of learning. Apa ya? For the greater engagement, one of the most important thing that affect in education. In addition, technology support collaboration. Apa ya? Support collaboration. Google Classroom and Microsoft Team are the one of example of the collaboration that support student skill that regardless in their location. Terus apa ya? Teknologi aduh Technology can be done by AI tutors that can help student completing their question and solving it in many ways. Solving it in many ways. But education in technology also have a minus that is every student can afford the same technology as the other student. While 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 their parents can afford while their parents can afford uh, the same device like their friend. Afford the device like their friend. In conclusion, technology has transforming education in many ways that in many ways but technology eh but edu but not many people can buy the same device at at the same at the same thing, the same thing. Tech- technology technology is also building aduh, aduh, I think alright alright now alright, thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
everyone, good morning. Today, I want to tell a story about Timun Mas. Once upon a time, in a small village, there lived an old widow named Mbok Sarni, who longed for a child. Then one day, she went to the forest near from her house and looking for a giant to pray him to give her a child so that she's not lonely. The giant agreed, then gave her a magical cucumber seed. But then the giant said, "Before that, I have a condition for you. You have to promise that you must give the child to me when she's turned to 17. Without thinking twice, Mbok Sarni agreed and take the seed from the giant. When she's got home, she immediately planted the seed. Every day she's waking up in the morning, she watered the seed. She's very excited for it, but she will wait with patience and taking very carefully to the plant. A day by day was passed. The giant cucumber has grown in her garden. When she cut and opened it, how shocked she is when she found a cute and beautiful baby girl inside. She named her Timun Mas, which means golden cucumber. How happy she is! And she loved Timun Mas like her own daughter and will sacrifice anything for her. 17 years have passed. Timun Mas grew into a smart and kind young woman. As she grew older, Mbok Sarni became worried, knowing she had to give her daughter to the giant. But Sarni had already thought of a way to save her daughter from the giant. When Timun Mas 10 years old, they met a hermit to give them 4 magical items. That is cucumber seed, needles, salt, and shrimp paste. Then Mbok Sarnis gave the 4 magical items to Timun Mas and told her to run away from the giant. As the giant chased her, Timun Mas used each item. The cucumber seeds turned into a cucumber fields. The needles turned into a bamboo forest. The salt turned into a sea. And lastly, the shrimp paste turned into a mud swamp that swallowed the giant. The giant drowned and died. Timun Mas was safe and returned to Mbok Sarni, and they lived happily ever after. The Timun Mas story reflects values that are respected in Indonesian society, especially in Java. There is the value of adherence to the promise that kept by Mbok Sarni, even though she was worried about the consequences. This illustrates how Indonesian society highly values commitment and responsibility, even in difficult situations. Timun Mas also shows the importance of ingenuity and effort to face challenges. Timun Mas used clever strategies and help from natural elements. In Indonesia culture, there is an appreciation from the ability to think quickly and use available resources to overcome problems. In addition, the presence of a hermit figure who helps Timun Mas by providing magical objects reflects respect for a wise figure or spiritual leader in society. This shows that in many folk tales, wisdom and spiritual power are considered very important for solving big problems. Lastly, let's appreciate our local traditions, cultural and the legends story like Timun Mas. This story made us fostering a sense of pride in our homeland and a deeper understanding of Indonesia's rich cultural diversity. This story teaches us a lot of things that very useful in our life. That is the importance of courage to face challenges fearlessly, think creatively, to complete a task or solve a problem, the value of perseverance and determination in overcoming life's obstacles, and the main thing that we can learn from this story is every action or our decisions that we made comes with consequences, which are important aspects in the Indonesian's cultural worldview. That's all from me, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I'm Atalana Davina. I'm here to deliver my speech. In this era, there are many. In this era, in technology is growing rapidly and plays an important role in improving and plays an important role in improving quality and accessibility of education, thus affecting the world of education. With the use of projectors, computers, and internet, technology has long been part of education. Even in this era, there are many teachers who use technology as their education tools, such as PowerPoint, interactive videos, interactive games, and e-books or electronic books. Therefore, of course, there are benefits and drawbacks from technology in education. The benefits from technology in education is first, effective learning methods. With 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 with, um, with with technology, students have a platform that they can use to make it easier for them to learning. So learning can be more easier and can be more effective. Second, learning and effective and interactive learning. Nowadays, there are many applications that specifically for interactive and interesting learning that can help students. third, easy and unlimited information. With technology, information can be accessed easily for students, so it can make learning more easy. Fourth, increased interest in learning. With easy access, students can more interest to learning. Fifth is easy collaboration. With the existence of technology, when students get a group assignment, they don't have to meet in person, but they can use like Google Meet or Zoom, so it's more easier for them. But everything has but everything has the drawbacks, right? And the drawbacks from technology in education is one. First is lazy mindset. They, with the ease of information that technology has, they can make students be lazy mindset, whether it's lazy to read or lazy to study. Second, the expensive cost. If you want something good with good technology, it costs a lot of money, so it's not really suitable for the lower middle class. And the third is can 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 cause a health disease. So if teacher or students if student or teacher look at gadget too often, it can cause eye disease such as tired eyes, irritation, or even a more serious disease like an computer vision syndrome. And the last is um, mm, and the last, so the conclusion is if we so the conclusion is technology brings many benefits in education, so like students can get good good learning tools and learning media, but everything has the drawbacks, right? So if you don't want to get the drawbacks, we must be able to use technology wisely. That's all for me. Sorry is there any mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello Smamita, my name is Tara Excellent Sultaniwati, and today I will tell you a story about mother and to her daughter. Anybody know about this story? Okay, I hope you know about this story, guys. Bawang merah and bawang putih. A long time ago, in East Java, a kind-hearted girl named Bawang Putih lived with a cruel mother and lazy stepsister, Bawang Merah. After her father's death, her mother forced Bawang Putih to do all the chores while Bawang Merah enjoyed a carefree life. Bawang Putih, for this moment, you have to clean the house, guard the house, wash wash the clothes, and cook meals for us. Bawang Putih won't do that, and uh, one day, accidentally, accidentally, Bawang Putih lost her stepsister dress in a river. Unfortunately, she could not find the dress. Then she went home, and her sister asked her, "Where is my dress? Have you washed it?" Bawang merah asked Bawang Putih, but Bawang Putih just silent. "Did you hear me? Where is it?" "Your clothes was washed away," Bawang Putih said to Bawang Merah. "What? You lost it? It's expensive, you know." "Mom!" Bawang Merah said angrily. Bawang Merah blamed her for it, and her mother punished her to search the dress until she found it. While searching for the dress, Bawang Putih met a kind old woman who offered to return it in exchange to do all her chores. "Thank you so much for helping me out, Bawang Putih. As a reward, let me offer my pumpkin. There's a small one and a bigger one. Which one do you want?" The old woman said to Bawang Putih. I think old pumpkin is enough for me." "Thank you for your kindness," the old woman said Bawang Putih to old woman. Then the old woman gave Bawang Putih a small pumpkin which contained a jewels when smashed. Saying this, Bawang Merah tricked the old woman into give her a large pumpkin, hoping for more wish. "What are you doing right there, young lady?" asked the old woman. "I'm looking for my dress," said Bawang Merah to the old woman. "I keep your dress, but if you want me to return it, you have to do the housework for me," said the old woman to Bawang Merah. But Bawang Merah didn't want to and instead asked for the old woman big pumpkin. Then the old woman gave her a big pumpkin. However, the pumpkin contained snakes, and Bawang Merah and her mother realized their wrongdoings. They apologized to Bawang Putih, and the family lived happily ever after, with Bawang Putih using the jewels to improve their lives. End of the story. That was a good story with a good meaning. Don't be greedy if you don't want to get the punishment you deserve. Be fair if you want to get a reward. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. Today I want to discuss one of the most deciding factors that affect in our world. It is called the effect of technology in education. It's me, Muhammad Farhan Arbiansyah, and let's dive it together. For the past few decades, we have seen a lot of changes in technology. Not only it significantly impact how we learn, but also it's redefined the concept of the learning itself. One of the most important impact of technology that it can remove some of the barriers of the education. More often than not, the quality of education was reserved for those who has proximate area near the school or who could afford a private tutors. Nowadays, there are because the rise of the internet, the educational material are instantly available through online courses or virtual classrooms. So wherever it's located, technology has opened a top-notch education from everyone. Apart of information, apart apart from increased access, apart from the increased access, technology is also change the way we interact with the education. Student today is engaged with the material of the lesson with the more interactive manner and this and deploying a range of digital tools and drawing upon various forms of multimedia to help in the learning progress. And more effective than the traditional textbook or manual, this method can change the difficult concept into dynamic and accessible by experience by the student. Adding to this, the ability of personalized learning. In turn, this device can be able to manage or manage the lesson to match the need of the individual learners. So if the student perform poorly, this device can improve it and help them give them a individual strategy to help them. The side effect of this technology that some of the students not able to access this technology, and also technology in class can make a distraction, and the student cannot focus as they should be. At the end, technology has a huge potential in this era. From increased area and personal learning is up to us to utilize it as wisely as we can. And also technology is important for ourselves in the future and right now. Thank you. I hope you all can draw something from my speech. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tetapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya. Hai, namaku Zalfa. Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan. Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis yang membantu kami memahami konsep secara mendalam dan berpikir lebih kritis. Semua itu mempersiapkan aku untuk menghadapi kompetisi dan tantangan di dunia luar yang sesungguhnya.
Aku masih ingat saat pertama kali menginjakan kakiku di sini. Lorong-lorong yang hanya penuh dengan senyum dan sapaan hangat dari teman-teman. Guru-guru kami tidak hanya menjadi pengajar, tetapi juga teman dan mentor yang selalu siap membimbing kami.
Okay everyone, see you next time. Halo, namaku adalah Fajri. Aku adalah salah satu siswa dari international class di M-Ico. Di sini aku dapat menemukan minatku dalam belajar berbahasa asing. Aku juga diberikan peluang untuk mengeksplorasi makna budaya di balik dari belajar berbahasa asing bersama dengan teman-temanku.
M-Ico, tempat di mana aku dapat tumbuh dan berbagi kecintaan terhadap bahasa. Kegiatan-kegiatan budaya dan bahasa yang ada di sekolah jadi sarana bagi aku untuk terus berkembang dalam kemampuan berkomunikasi dan mendapatkan global insight.
Setiap harinya adalah pertolongan baru. Kelas-kelas yang penuh dengan interaksi, diskusi, dan pemahaman yang mendalam tentang pelajaran. Guru-guru kami selalu menciptakan lingkungan belajar yang menyenangkan, membuat kami merasa nyaman untuk bertanya dan berkembang. Teman dan guru adalah keluarga, di mana kami dapat saling mendukung. Kami berbagi semangat untuk memahami dan mengamalkan ajaran Al-Quran dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Assalamualaikum, aku Alia. Di sini aku menemukan cinta dan kasih sayang dalam memahami serta menghafal Al-Quran. Kelas tafidz di SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman ini tidak hanya mengajarkan kami cara menghafal Al-Quran, tetapi juga memberikan nilai-nilai kehidupan yang sangat berharga. Aku menemukan ketaatan, kesabaran, dan rasa syukur dalam perjalanan pendidikan ini.
Tidak hanya di dalam kelas, sekolah ini juga memberi kami kesempatan untuk mengeksplorasi minat dan bakat kami melalui berbagai kegiatan ekstrakurikuler.
Hai teman-teman semuanya, kembali lagi sama aku.
Tim olahraga yang membanggakan, klub seni yang kreatif, dan proyek-proyek komunitas yang mendalam. Semua ini memberi warna pada perjalanan pendidikan kami.
Halo, saya Arlan. Miscellaneous, saya menemukan panggung untuk mengejar minat saya dalam dunia olahraga. Pelatih SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman tidak hanya mengajar kita dalam teknik olahraga, melainkan juga nilai-nilai seperti keberanian, kerjasama, dan sportivitas. Mereka membimbing kami agar tidak hanya handal dalam lapangan, melainkan juga di luar lapangan.
Di sini, setiap siswa memiliki kesempatan untuk bersinar dalam bidang yang mereka cintai.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi bagian dari Smamita.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya. Hai, namaku Zafa. Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan. Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis yang membantu kami memahami konsep secara mendalam dan berpikir lebih kritis. Semua itu mempersiapkan aku untuk menghadapi kompetisi dan tantangan di dunia luar yang sesungguhnya.
Aku masih ingat saat pertama kali menginjakan kakiku di sini. Lorong-lorong yang hanya penuh dengan senyum dan sapaan hangat dari teman-teman. Guru-guru kami tidak hanya menjadi pengajar, tetapi juga teman dan mentor yang selalu siap membimbing kami.
Okay everyone, see you next time. Halo, namaku adalah Fajri. Aku adalah salah satu siswa dari international class di Smamita. Di sini aku dapat menemukan minatku dalam belajar berbahasa asing. Aku juga diberikan peluang untuk mengeksplorasi makna budaya di balik dari belajar berbahasa asing bersama dengan teman-temanku.
Smamita, tempat di mana aku dapat tumbuh dan berbagi kecintaan terhadap bahasa. Kegiatan-kegiatan budaya dan bahasa yang ada di sekolah jadi sarana bagi aku untuk terus berkembang dalam kemampuan berkomunikasi dan mendapatkan global insight.
Setiap harinya adalah petualangan baru. Kelas-kelas yang penuh dengan interaksi, diskusi, dan pemahaman yang mendalam tentang pelajaran. Guru-guru kami selalu menciptakan lingkungan belajar yang menyenangkan, membuat kami merasa nyaman untuk bertanya dan berkembang. Teman dan guru adalah keluarga, di mana kami dapat saling mendukung. Kami berbagi semangat untuk memahami dan mengamalkan ajaran Al-Quran dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Assalamualaikum, aku Alia. Di sini aku menemukan cinta dan kasih sayang dalam memahami serta menghafal Al-Quran. Kelas tahfidz di SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman ini tidak hanya mengajarkan kami cara menghafal Al-Quran, tetapi juga memberikan nilai-nilai kehidupan yang sangat berharga. Aku menemukan ketaatan, kesabaran, dan rasa syukur dalam perjalanan pendidikan ini.
Tidak hanya di dalam kelas, sekolah ini juga memberi kami kesempatan untuk mengeksplorasi minat dan bakat kami melalui berbagai kegiatan ekstrakurikuler.
Hai teman-teman semuanya, kembali lagi sama aku.
Tim olahraga yang membanggakan, klub seni yang kreatif, dan proyek-proyek komunitas yang mendalam. Semua ini memberi warna pada perjalanan pendidikan kami.
Halo, saya Arlan. Miscellaneous, saya menemukan panggung untuk mengejar minat saya dalam dunia olahraga. Pelatih SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman tidak hanya mengajar kita dalam teknik olahraga, melainkan juga nilai-nilai seperti keberanian, kerjasama, dan sportivitas. Mereka membimbing kami agar tidak hanya handal dalam lapangan, melainkan juga di luar lapangan.
Di sini, setiap siswa memiliki kesempatan untuk bersinar dalam bidang yang mereka cintai.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi bagian dari Smamita.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tetapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya.
Hai, namaku Zafa. Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan.
Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis yang membantu kami memahami konsep secara mendalam dan berpikir lebih kritis. Semua itu mempersiapkan aku untuk menghadapi kompetisi dan tantangan di dunia luar yang sesungguhnya.
Aku masih ingat saat pertama kali menginjakan kakiku di sini. Lorong-lorong yang hanya penuh dengan senyum dan sapaan hangat dari teman-teman. Guru-guru kami tidak hanya menjadi pengajar, tetapi juga teman dan mentor yang selalu siap membimbing kami.
Okay everyone, see you next time. Halo, namaku adalah Fajri. Aku adalah salah satu siswa dari internasional kelas di Smamita. Di sini aku dapat menemukan minatku dalam belajar berbahasa asing. Aku juga diberikan peluang untuk mengeksplorasi makna budaya di balik dari belajar berbahasa asing bersama dengan teman-temanku.
Smamita, tempat di mana aku dapat tumbuh dan berbagi kecintaan terhadap bahasa. Kegiatan-kegiatan budaya dan bahasa yang ada di sekolah jadi sarana bagi aku untuk terus berkembang dalam kemampuan berkomunikasi dan mendapatkan global insight.
Tiap harinya adalah petualangan baru. Kelas-kelas yang penuh dengan interaksi, diskusi, dan pemahaman yang mendalam tentang pelajaran. Guru-guru kami selalu menciptakan lingkungan belajar yang menyenangkan, membuat kami merasa nyaman untuk bertanya dan berkembang. Teman dan guru adalah keluarga, di mana kami dapat saling mendukung. Kami berbagi semangat untuk memahami dan mengamalkan ajaran Al-Quran dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Assalamualaikum, aku Alia. Di sini aku menemukan cinta dan kasih sayang dalam memahami serta menghafal Al-Quran. Kelas tahfidz di SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman ini tidak hanya mengajarkan kami cara menghafal Al-Quran, tetapi juga memberikan nilai-nilai kehidupan yang sangat berharga. Aku menemukan ketaatan, kesabaran, dan rasa syukur dalam perjalanan pendidikan ini.
Tidak hanya di dalam kelas, sekolah ini juga memberi kami kesempatan untuk mengeksplorasi minat dan bakat kami melalui berbagai kegiatan ekstrakurikuler.
Hai teman-teman semuanya, kembali lagi sama aku.
Tim olahraga yang membanggakan, klub seni yang kreatif, dan proyek-proyek komunitas yang mendalam. Semua ini memberi warna pada perjalanan pendidikan kami.
Halo, saya Arlan. Miscellaneous yang menemukan panggung untuk mengejar minat saya dalam dunia olahraga. Pelatih SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman tidak hanya mengajar kita dalam teknik olahraga, melainkan juga nilai-nilai seperti keberanian, kerjasama, dan sportivitas. Mereka membimbing kami agar tidak hanya handal di dalam lapangan, melainkan juga di luar lapangan.
Di sini, setiap siswa memiliki kesempatan untuk bersinar dalam bidang yang mereka cintai.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi bagian dari Smamita.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tetapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya.
Hai, namaku Zafa. Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan.
Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis yang membantu kami memahami konsep secara mendalam dan berpikir lebih kritis. Semua itu mempersiapkan aku untuk menghadapi kompetisi dan tantangan di dunia luar yang sesungguhnya.
Aku masih ingat saat pertama kali menginjakan kakiku di sini. Lorong-lorong yang hanya penuh dengan senyum dan sapaan hangat dari teman-teman. Guru-guru kami tidak hanya menjadi pengajar, tetapi juga teman dan mentor yang selalu siap membimbing kami.
Okay everyone, see you next time.
Halo, namaku adalah Fajri. Aku adalah salah satu siswa dari international class di Ismamita. Di sini aku dapat menemukan minatku dalam belajar berbahasa asing. Aku juga diberikan peluang untuk mengeksplorasi makna budaya di balik dari belajar berbahasa asing bersama dengan teman-temanku. Ismamita, tempat di mana aku dapat tumbuh dan berbagi kecintaan terhadap bahasa. Kegiatan-kegiatan budaya dan bahasa yang ada di sekolah jadi sarana bagi aku untuk terus berkembang dalam kemampuan berkomunikasi dan mendapatkan global insight.
Setiap harinya adalah petualangan baru. Kelas-kelas yang penuh dengan interaksi, diskusi, dan pemahaman yang mendalam tentang pelajaran. Guru-guru kami selalu menciptakan lingkungan belajar yang menyenangkan, membuat kami merasa nyaman untuk bertanya dan berkembang. Teman dan guru adalah keluarga, di mana kami dapat saling mendukung. Kami berbagi semangat untuk memahami dan mengamalkan ajaran Al-Quran dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Assalamualaikum, aku Alia. Di sini aku menemukan cinta dan kasih sayang dalam memahami serta menghafal Al-Quran. Kelas tahfidz di SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman ini tidak hanya mengajarkan kami cara menghafal Al-Quran, tetapi juga memberikan nilai-nilai kehidupan yang sangat berharga. Aku menemukan ketaatan, kesabaran, dan rasa syukur dalam perjalanan pendidikan ini.
Tidak hanya di dalam kelas, sekolah ini juga memberi kami kesempatan untuk mengeksplorasi minat dan bakat kami melalui berbagai kegiatan ekstrakurikuler.
Hai teman-teman semuanya, kembali lagi sama aku.
Tim olahraga yang membanggakan, klub seni yang kreatif, dan proyek-proyek komunitas yang mendalam. Semua ini memberi warna pada perjalanan pendidikan kami.
Halo, saya Arlan. Miscellaneous, saya menemukan panggung untuk mengejar minat saya dalam dunia olahraga. Pelatih SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman tidak hanya mengajar kita dalam teknik olahraga, melainkan juga nilai-nilai seperti keberanian, kerjasama, dan sportivitas. Mereka membimbing kami agar tidak hanya handal di dalam lapangan, melainkan juga di luar lapangan.
Di sini, setiap siswa memiliki kesempatan untuk bersinar dalam bidang yang mereka cintai.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi bagian dari Ismamita.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tetapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya.
Hai, namaku Zafa.
Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan. Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis yang membantu kami memahami konsep secara mendalam dan berpikir lebih kritis. Semua itu mempersiapkan aku untuk menghadapi kompetisi dan tantangan di dunia luar yang sesungguhnya.
Aku masih ingat saat pertama kali menginjakan kakiku di sini. Lorong-lorong yang hanya penuh dengan senyum dan sapaan hangat dari teman-teman. Guru-guru kami tidak hanya menjadi pengajar, tetapi juga teman dan mentor yang selalu siap membimbing kami.
Okay everyone, see you next time. Halo, namaku adalah Fajri. Aku adalah salah satu siswa dari international class di Miscellaneous. Di sini aku dapat menemukan minatku dalam belajar berbahasa asing. Aku juga diberikan peluang untuk mengeksplorasi makna budaya di balik dari belajar berbahasa asing bersama dengan teman-temanku.
Miscellaneous, tempat di mana aku dapat tumbuh dan berbagi kecintaan terhadap bahasa. Kegiatan-kegiatan budaya dan bahasa yang ada di sekolah jadi sarana bagi aku untuk terus berkembang dalam kemampuan berkomunikasi dan mendapatkan global insight.
Setiap harinya adalah petualangan baru. Kelas-kelas yang penuh dengan interaksi, diskusi, dan pemahaman yang mendalam tentang pelajaran. Guru-guru kami selalu menciptakan lingkungan belajar yang menyenangkan, membuat kami merasa nyaman untuk bertanya dan berkembang. Teman dan guru adalah keluarga, di mana kami dapat saling mendukung. Kami berbagi semangat untuk memahami dan mengamalkan ajaran Al-Quran dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Assalamualaikum, aku Alia. Di sini aku menemukan cinta dan kasih sayang dalam memahami serta menghafal Al-Quran. Kelas Tafidz di SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman ini tidak hanya mengajarkan kami cara menghafal Al-Quran, tetapi juga memberikan nilai-nilai kehidupan yang sangat berharga. Aku menemukan ketaatan, kesabaran, dan rasa syukur dalam perjalanan pendidikan ini.
Tidak hanya di dalam kelas, sekolah ini juga memberi kami kesempatan untuk mengeksplorasi minat dan bakat kami melalui berbagai kegiatan ekstrakurikuler.
Hai teman-teman semuanya, kembali lagi sama aku.
Tim olahraga yang membanggakan, klub seni yang kreatif, dan proyek-proyek komunitas yang mendalam. Semua ini memberi warna pada perjalanan pendidikan kami.
Halo, saya Arlan. Miscellaneous saya menemukan panggung untuk mengajar minat saya dalam dunia olahraga. Pelatih SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman tidak hanya mengajar kita dalam teknik olahraga, melainkan juga nilai-nilai seperti keberanian, kerjasama, dan sportivitas. Mereka membimbing kami agar tidak hanya handal di dalam lapangan, melainkan juga di luar lapangan.
Di sini, setiap siswa memiliki kesempatan untuk bersinar dalam bidang yang mereka cintai.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi bagian dari Smamita.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tetapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya. Hai, namaku Zafa. Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan. Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis yang membantu kami memahami konsep secara mendalam dan berpikir lebih kritis. Semua itu mempersiapkan aku untuk menghadapi kompetisi dan tantangan di dunia luar yang sesungguhnya.
Aku masih ingat saat pertama kali menginjakan kakiku di sini. Lorong-lorong yang hanya penuh dengan senyum dan sapaan hangat dari teman-teman. Guru-guru kami tidak hanya menjadi pengajar, tetapi juga teman dan mentor yang selalu siap membimbing kami.
Oke everyone, see you next time. Halo, namaku adalah Fajri. Aku adalah salah satu siswa dari international class di Smamita. Di sini aku dapat menemukan minatku dalam belajar berbahasa asing. Aku juga diberikan peluang untuk mengeksplorasi makna budaya di balik dari belajar berbahasa asing bersama dengan teman-temanku.
Smamita, tempat di mana aku dapat tumbuh dan berbagi kecintaan terhadap bahasa. Kegiatan-kegiatan budaya dan bahasa yang ada di sekolah jadi sarana bagi aku untuk terus berkembang dalam kemampuan berkomunikasi dan mendapatkan global insight.
Setiap harinya adalah petualangan baru. Kelas-kelas yang penuh dengan interaksi, diskusi, dan pemahaman yang mendalam tentang pelajaran. Guru-guru kami selalu menciptakan lingkungan belajar yang menyenangkan, membuat kami merasa nyaman untuk bertanya dan berkembang. Teman dan guru adalah keluarga, di mana kami dapat saling mendukung. Kami berbagi semangat untuk memahami dan mengamalkan ajaran Al-Quran dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Assalamualaikum, aku Alia. Di sini aku menemukan cinta dan kasih sayang dalam memahami serta menghafal Al-Quran. Kelas tahfidz di SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman ini tidak hanya mengajarkan kami cara menghafal Al-Quran, tetapi juga memberikan nilai-nilai kehidupan yang sangat berharga. Aku menemukan ketaatan, kesabaran, dan rasa syukur dalam perjalanan pendidikan ini.
Tidak hanya di dalam kelas, sekolah ini juga memberi kami kesempatan untuk mengeksplorasi minat dan bakat kami melalui berbagai kegiatan ekstrakurikuler.
Hai teman-teman semuanya, kembali lagi sama aku.
Tim olahraga yang membanggakan, klub seni yang kreatif, dan proyek-proyek komunitas yang mendalam. Semua ini memberi warna pada perjalanan pendidikan kami.
Halo, saya Arlan. Miscellaneous yang menemukan panggung untuk mengajar minat saya dalam dunia olahraga. Pelatih SMA Muhammadiyah Satu Taman tidak hanya mengajar kita dalam teknik olahraga, melainkan juga nilai-nilai seperti keberanian, kerjasama, dan sportivitas. Mereka membimbing kami agar tidak hanya handal di dalam lapangan, melainkan juga di luar lapangan.
Di sini, setiap siswa memiliki kesempatan untuk bersinar dalam bidang yang mereka cintai.
Mari bergabung dan menjadi bagian dari Smamita.
SMA Muhammadiyah Satu Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tetapi tempat yang benar-benar menghadirkan suasana nyaman dan penuh semangat belajar. Dari luar, kalian mungkin melihat bangunan yang megah, tetapi sebenarnya keajaiban terjadi di dalamnya. Hai, namaku Zafa. Dari awal, aku selalu merasa tertarik dalam dunia sains. Aku sangat suka berada di sini karena bisa dapat melakukan eksperimen dan mengembangkan minatku dalam ilmu pengetahuan. Kami tidak hanya diajarkan tentang teori, tapi juga diberikan pengalaman praktis.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So today I brought a legend from Pakuan Pajajaran Kingdom in West Java. It's about a beautiful woman who can control the sea waves at the South Sea. But before onto the story, I will introduce myself first. My name is Anita Kumaladewi and I'm from 10th grade. So once upon a time in the island of Java, Pakuan Pajajaran Kingdom. At that time, it was led by King Prabu Siliwangi. He had a wife, Queen Kinasih, who was most loved by Prabu Siliwangi. They also have a child, whose face is very beautiful, even more than her mother. They named her daughter Princess Kandita. Because of her beautiful appearance, it is no wonder why Princess Kandita is his father's favorite daughter. But due to King Siliwangi's attitude of really loving Princess Kandita, his concubines and other children felt jealous. So they conspired to get rid of Princess Kandita and her mother, Queen Kinasih. Princess Kandita and Queen Kinasih fell ill. They were stricken by an incurable disease. Initially, they were ostracized. Then they were thrown out of the palace on King Siliwangi's order because of the pressure that he got from his concubines and other children. Because they had been expelled from the palace, Princess Kandita and Queen Kinasih traveled to the southern region of the kingdom. During their journey, Queen Kinasih died, leaving Princess Kandita to wander alone. Princess Kandita continued her journey. She arrived at the river. She enjoyed the river water without the slightest hesitation. She followed the river upstream and found several springs that were gushing profusely. Princess Kandita soaked in the river and she stayed near a hot spring and practiced kanuragan. After staying for a while, without realizing it, her illness gradually disappeared and she finally has fully recovered. Then she decided to travel downstream of the river. Princess Kandita was amazed when she arrived at the mouth of the river close to the sea. She also decided to settle in the seaside area of south of the Pakuan Pajajaran area. While living there, Princess Kandita was widely known throughout the various kingdoms on Java Island as a beautiful woman. Since then, many princes have wanted to propose to her. Putih Kandita put forward a condition for the applicants, namely that the applicants must overcome her supernatural powers, including fighting with the sea waves on the southern coast. And if the applicants lose, they must submit to become her companions. These battles were often carried out in a bay area on the south coast. Princess Kandita was able to control the sea waves of the southern sea, so she received the title Ratu Nyi Roro Kidul, which means Queen Ruler of the South Coast. Nyi Roro Kidul also have a myth that if we wear green clothes to the south beach, we will be taken by her to her kingdom. While the fact is, if we wear green clothes to the south beach and got carried away by the sea currents, our whereabouts will be difficult to find because our green clothes will blend in with the sea colors, which is why making it more difficult to find. And that's the end from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Today I'm standing here wanting to talk with you about the impact of technology in our education system. We usually use papers or books for studies and exams, but in our days, technology has rapidly changed our education system from traditional learning methods to digital learning methods over the last few decades. Technology has also provided personalized learnings where students have the access for what they need, including pace and learning styles. Students have the access to technology for education from diverse geographical, economic, and social backgrounds. Yet, except for online courses and e-learning platforms, for example, what we have here, Ronguru, Quipper, Canva for Education, Quizlet, and CoLearn, and other educational apps that are providable opportunities for individuals who may not have the opportunity to access otherwise. There are also tools like text-to-speech, screen readers, and translation software that are used for students to learn language barriers. For example, Google Translation and Duolingo. We also have AI that could help us to learn without paying so much for educational apps. And AI platforms could also adapt content and provide real-time feedback, which improving students' performance. But the downside is that not many people could afford these devices due to the cost, the internet access, and the lack of digital literacy among students and teachers remain significant barriers. And cases we usually hear, cheating by using Google or AI. I know it helps you, but cheating are always wrong and it's an inappropriate things to do. But all these cases are also caused by the teacher's role in how they teach them and their methods to make their students able to learn. Teachers also need to be trained to use the technology effectively that complements traditional learning methods. But if the students still want to learn the education by online, teachers have to be prepared to afford what they need for learning. Learning could be done anytime, anywhere they want. Even when we use digital, don't forget that we still have books that has a lot more accurate information than what we always search on online. Use your technology devices wisely because that's what could help you to make the future even better. That's all for what I can speak right now. I hope all of you had a good future ahead. My name is Kimberly Putih Anana from 11th grade. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So today I will storytelling about Roro Jonggrang. First of all, my name is Atifa Chalisa Adisti. I am from 11th grade. Once upon a time, there was a story entitled Roro Jonggrang. This story tells us about a kingdom in prominence. One day, the kingdom in prominence which initially peaceful, was suddenly attacked by Penguin Kingdom. The kingdom of Prambanan was taken over by Bandung Bondowoso. But you know, Bandung Bondowoso is not a kind person. He was a bad person. He is a cruel king. But he has so many soldiers. But his soldiers, it's not only a human, but also a Chinese. The king of Prambanan have a very, very beautiful daughter. The name of his daughter is Roro Jonggrang. Everyone accept that Roro Jonggrang have a very, very beautiful face, including Bandung Bondowoso. Bandung Bondowoso was captivated by Roro Jonggrang's beautiful face. Bandung Bondowoso wants to marry with Roro Jonggrang. You are very beautiful. Will you be my queen? Bandung Bondowoso said. Roro Jonggrang was so surprised, but she didn't not like Bandung Bondowoso, because she knew that Bandung Bondowoso is a bad person. She wants to refuse, but she's too afraid that Bandung Bondowoso will harm her people. But Roro Jonggrang have a clever idea. If you want to marry with me, you must build 1,000 temples in just one night. Bandung Bondowoso was so shocked. But in the end, Bandung Bondowoso agreed to the terms. Soon after, Bandung Bondowoso called all of his soldiers to ask for their help to build 1,000 temples in just one night. And all of his soldiers was agreed to Bandung Bondowoso. They worked so fast. Meanwhile, Roro Jonggrang was worried because she knew that all Bandung Bondowoso soldiers was worked so fast and almost finished the construction. But Roro Jonggrang have a clever idea again. So she called all of her maids and asked for their help to collect a straw and burn it to make the sun was rising. The sun is already visible. We must end this all, said the leader of the Bandung Bondowoso soldiers. No one of them knew that the sun was rising. It's a trick by Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bondowoso could not stop his soldiers. He is very, very angry because he knew that Roro Jonggrang was deceiving him. You deceived me, Roro Jonggrang. I made 999 temples. Only one more again I can make according to your request, said Bandung Bondowoso while pointing his finger into a Roro Jonggrang body, and suddenly Roro Jonggrang's body turned into a stone. So, the lesson that we can take from this story is we cannot deceiving people and we must always do a good thing so people can trust us. That's all from me. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, boys and girls, Miss and Mr. My name is Alivia Alia Putri Asani, and now I'm going to do my speech about the impact of technology in education. So, as we all already know, the birth of technology has caused a huge impact to this world for changing people's lifestyle and new and more modern building, much more new and advanced invention, and even changing people's personality for the worse or for the better. Well, due to this impact, this of course also impacts the education system. Just imagine. Well, without education, you got nowhere to go in life. So just imagine that you are unemployed, you got no job to go, and you got rejected every single time. So you just give up and just stay at home doing nothing. Which this also costs. You still need to pay for taxes too. So when you cannot pay your taxes, you just got kicked out of your house and you got nowhere to stay in. Well, back then education are both hard and easy to obtain, which by easy I mean you can always go to a libraries. But the hardest part is that you might get lazy for searching for this specific information since you got met by a wall of plenty of books. Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore since technology is now exists. With technology, things has been much more easier to search and much more wide in information. Well, this of course is the positive impact of technology. Everything also has a negative impact for this, which is one, people might use technology for wrongdoings, for example, cheating or maybe hacking other people's account and using it for other stuff. Two, internet are not accessible to some places. For example, in Indonesia, specifically in Kalimantan or Sumatra. Three, people cannot afford to buy devices like computers or maybe phones. So they still use books. And four, not informations that is in searching platforms like browser or Google or maybe YouTube are available. So you still need to use books too for that. Maybe even put your opinions for it. Well, what can we do then? Firstly, we can try to lessen our phone screen time and start to read more books. Maybe if you cannot find that specific information, you can search it. You can open your phone and search it. And secondly, just if you have phone or any other devices like a camera or recording, you can try to make a video about a specific material or subject in your school that when other people find it, they can find it helpful and useful. Well, that's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Fajri. So I will tell you about Sangkuriang. Give applause to the anyone who knows story of Sangkuriangs. Man with a hat with a white shirt, can you come here? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what's your name?
My name is Marvelino Dapas.
Okay. Do you know about Sangkuriang story?
Yes, I know. So the Sangkuriang story is Sangkuria loves his mom, but he wants to marry her.
Huh?
And she don't want it, so she tricked him, and he become mad, and he kicked a boat, and the boat
Become mountain. Oh yeah. Thank you, thank you. So because everyone knows about story of Sangkuriangs, I don't have to tell you about the story. Yeah. But according to the story is very absurd and doesn't make any sense at all. But the question is, why did our ancestors made so many fairy tales that don't make sense? Because that is becomes our culture. So as a students, we have to leave it behind and make something different in a good ways, of course, by taking morals message from the previous story tales. The story about Sangkuriangs had a significant impact on the perspective cultural of Indonesian students. It has helped us to shaping our values, morals, and sense of identity as well. So we have to give appreciations for the ancestors because they made us from the stories, from the fairy tales. Okay everyone, that's all from me. Sorry for any mistakes. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let's pray. Praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has bestowed His grace and grace so that we can meet this morning. And remember to our prayers and greetings to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Today we are We are standing in the era where technology is transforming every aspect of our life. It has an impact on field on field of education. The integration of technology in education has not only reshaped the way we teach and learn, but it has also redescribed the future of education. Starting from the time when we use whiteboard and notebooks, and now we have used electronic whiteboards, tablets, and mobile phone to dominate the classroom. This change is not just an improvement in equipment, but it is a revolution in the education process. First and foremost, technology has made learning more accessible. Students from all corners of the world can access quality education without any obstacles. With e-learning platforms, students are no longer tied to physical schools. This can provide benefits in remote areas, and the and education is not it's no longer a privilege a right a right for all. Second, technology personalized learning. Students learn at their own pace and ability. Through learning technologies such as AI-based platforms, students find it easy to learn that is tailored to their learning style. Its individualized approach ensures that no learner is left behind and that each student can maximize their potential. However, while there are many benefits, we must be aware of the challenge that will be faced. The digital divide remains a critical issue where not every student can access to necessary technology or reliable internet. As educators, policymakers, innovators, it is our duty to bridge this gap to ensure equal opportunities for all learners. Furthermore, as technology evolves, we must continue to adapt the curriculum to prepare students for the demands of the future workforce. Critical thinking, creativity, and problem solving will be skills of tomorrow, and technology should be used as a tool to enhance, not replace. In conclusion, the impact of technology in education cannot be ignored. It has broken down barriers and fostered global collaboration. But as we embrace the new era, we must remain committed to adaptability and the core values of education to inspire, to innovate, and to empower every learner. Finally, we reach the end of my speech today. Hopefully, my speech can useful for all attendants. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, hello everyone. Hope you in good feel. In this story have a meaning for don't be lazy because being lazy will harm will harm yourself and others. Let me tell you a story. Okay, once upon a time, in the land of Pasundan, lived a clever but lazy man. The name is Sikabayan. His intelligence was avoid to work. He had a wife. The name is Nyi Iteng. One day, his father-in-law told him to gather the snail from the rice field. He went to the field but did nothing. When his father found him, Sikabayan claimed the field were too deep. To prove his point, he pointed to the sky. His father-in-law was angry and pushed him into the field. Sikabayan realized it was shallow and started to gathering the snail. Next, Sikabayan was asked to pick a jackfruit from a river, but the jackfruit fell into the water. But Sikabayan didn't retrieve it. He said the fruit was going home to avoid the rain. His father-in-law was confused. Another time, Sikabayan was supposed to pick coral beans, but slept in a sack. When Kabayan had gone home, when his father-in-law returned, he thought Sikabayan had gone home. He brought the sack home only to find Sikabayan inside. Angry, his father-in-law decided to get revenge. After this, Sikabayan father-in-law avoided them. To improve their relationship, Sikabayan asked Nyi Iteng for her father-in-law name. Nyi Iteng told him her father-in-law name. The real name is Ki Noletnat. Sikabayan decided to use traditional ritual to win over his in-laws. To win his heart. He prepared palm and water kapok. And while his in-laws were bathing, he hid in a tree, dressed in white, told her father a real name. His law were shook. The white figure claimed to be guardian of the lubuk and asked Sikabayan in-laws to treat him well. Then Sikabayan relationship with his law is improved. He started working hard and become a better person. Then the Pasundan family was happy. Okay, thank you.
Hi guys, talking about technology. Technology, like a double-edged knife, can bring both positive and negative impacts to students. In this modern era, we as students are spoiled by increasingly sophisticated technology. Our burden as students is lighter thanks to technology. But sometimes that convenience has a bad impact on students. Guys, before we dive deeper, let me introduce myself. I'm Valeska Putri Mardini, and today I will tell you about the impact of technology in education. Technology has revolutionized the world of education, offering endless opportunities, but also challenges that need to be overcome. With technology, we as students have many opportunities to learn anywhere and anytime through online platforms. We do not have to adjust to the lesson schedule or bimbel schedule. We as students can study during holidays, weekend, or adjust to our free time. Without the only with an internet connection, we can study anywhere, or even when we go on vacation, without the hassle of carrying books or notes. On the online platform, there are various materials available, ranging from basic learning materials to learning materials that lead to the major we are interested in. Will we feel bored when we're learning through the online platform? No. On the online platform, we not only learn through text, but we can learn through videos, animation, quiz, or discussion forums. But not all students in the world can access and utilize technology easily. Or we can call it the digital divide. Not a few students in remote village find it difficult to keep up with technology development because they do not have device and stable internet connection. Even though the development of technology can improve the quality of learning of a student. Although technology provides many conveniences, not a few students in the world who use technology are exposed to negative impact due to not being wise when using it. Excessive dependence on technology can make it difficult for students to concentrate on other activities, one of which is learning, which can cause a decrease in academic grades in students. Excessive use of technology can reduce time to interactive directly with friends and family. Even though the social interaction is needed for the social emotional development of a student. Therefore, students who use technology on a daily basis, it is necessary to have supervision from parents or teacher to limit the time to use technology or teach about digital literacy so that students can use technology effectively, responsibly, and creatively. Because basically, technology is a powerful tool to improve the quality of education if managed wisely, so that the benefit can be maximized. Thank you. That is all for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Halo? Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Imagine live in this world full of technology, but instead of learning about it, we always underestimate it. Good afternoon, everyone, fellow contestant, and our judges, Mr. Pillow. My name is Darin Maritza. I'm from 11th grade. Today, I'm gonna bring a certain topic. I'm gonna bring a certain topic that have made me understand what is the impact of technology in education. Unsurprisingly, technology has become our daily important things. It changed the way students learn and the teachers teach. The impact of technology in education is prevalent, and it will be so foolish to ignore. Therefore, parents and educators must consider and utilize about the benefits of technology in education. And of course, for many parents, technology can be a daunting experience because the way it learned is very, very different from what they've learned before. And then, significant technological advances can cause anxiety for those who do not have access to the same significant technological advancement there during education. And today, I want to mention 3 benefits technological advances in our lives. First, increase students' interest in learning. One of the roles of technology in education is to increase students' interest in learning. And second, provide a variety of technology in education. Another benefit of technology in education is to provide a variety of learning media. Nowadays, learning media is not limited to a book. Why? Because educators can give them technological advances during their learning section. And it will make the whole class more active and funnier. And last, it will make it easier for educators to give them disseminate information. And that's all for the benefits of education. And then I will tell you about what is the challenges. There are 3 challenges I will mention either. First is cyber addiction. What do you mean by cyber addiction? As we know that cyber addiction is a really negative impact for technology in education. Because cyberspace is a really huge platform that it may contain bad things in it. As a student, right now, we're at the risk point of becoming addicted to a cyberspace. And second, hindering social. This condition occur if there is a lack of interaction between students. And then it will impact to another student and give it a horrible things. And last, it will impacting our health, especially vision and concentration. So, if we want to open the future with full of opportunities, and if we want to be a part of educational revolution, we must be able to choose our step from now on. And then, that's all from me. Nun, kalau mau mes turun, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today I want to talk about wait. First thing first, let's say Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin to Allah Subhanahu wa taala. Because of him, we can gather in here with good condition and always healthy. Second, don't forget to say salawat and greetings to the Lord of the people, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Okay guys, I am Maul. I am 11th grade. Today I want to talk about how to use technology properly. In this era, almost all people use technology, but not all can use it positively. There is many models of technology. One of them is smartphone, laptop, or something like that. We can find out everything from it and can be used whenever we want. Technology advances year by year to make your daily life easier. For a student, technology is very important to education, and teacher also using technology to explain material lessons. We can learn a lot of things just from your phone if we know how to use it properly. You can also use your phone to replay material in school. For example, like you learn your English material in school with your phone in the class by YouTube or Google, and then you can learn again after you go home. You can up your English skill by watching movie and learn by imitate how do the actor speak English. You can also try to reading manga or comic and try to understand what are they the character saying. If you don't know what they are talking about, you can simply use a translator and learn what is word meant. There is so much thing in the internet. Make sure you avoid a bad content because it can ruin your life. If you use your technology like your phone, you search, watching, learn positive content, you can have a good feedback. Last, we always using technology. I hope we can use it with positively, properly, and don't use your phone to bad content. Okay. Therefore, we as Mamita student, I hope we can use it with properly and positively in daily life or education. That's all from me. Maybe I have a mistake. I'm so sorry. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Cek, cek.
Hello everyone. I'm standing here wanting to discuss about impact technology for education. Well, more precisely, what is the impact of technology for education right now? We all know IT is a term for technology that helps humans for create, store, communication, and share information. Great. Technology can create a website. Website is very website is very useful for marketing right now. Smamita have website for promotion and information. Store. Technology can store lots of memories of special people in the form of photos, and videos, so we can remember moments with friends in the school. Communication and share information. Technology can distribute invitation letters, so we can share it we, we can share it without announcing it. Therefore, in current school education, the teaching and learning methods that's carried out have many benefits and uses. So, amazing impact technology for education. Example, VR assessment is now online. Information on the result is online. We are voting chairman of EPM is online, but technology can also have a negative impact on us. So let's be more able to use influence, which has many benefits. And don't forget to be smart to using it. Thank you very much. That's all for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Uh, Let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Iqbal Bakhtiar, and you can call me as Iqbal. Today, I want to deliver a poem about the impact of technology in education. Right now, we already know that technology is very important for us because right now, when we want to search some information, we can searching by Google or maybe access some internet online. If we go back to the past, we will see people reading newspaper, magazine, and the others to find an information. I think that is not practice, and I think that it will be so bored to do right now. And do you know how good the impact of technology in education? The first, when we when we want to learn about math, example, math is maybe quite difficult subject, right? And when we want to learn about math, we can just search it on Google and solve the problem with very quickly. And the another example, if we want to learn about science, we can search it on Google too or internet. But if we go back again to the past, when people want to learn about that subject, they must to go to library and reading books, and maybe that will be make us so bored or maybe sleepy. And sometimes when I study online, I feel sleepy, and I think I know how to I know how to use that. Like when we sleepy, when we getting online, we can use music and listening for relaxing and maybe some refreshing. And you know, technology is not all is positive. There is a negative side of technology too. I bet you all know about AI. AI is very useful for us. Uh, when we have a homework that so many works on it and we don't have enough time to do it, we can just let AI do that and we can submit it to our teacher. That's very easy. But you know, if we let AI to do all that things, we will be so lazy, and the more people get lazy, the technology will be wild, and that is not good for us. So please use your technology with very good and do not misunderstand it. Okay, right? So we must know how when we must to use technology and when we must not to use technology. I think that's all for my poem. I hope my poem is uh, useful for you guys, for you all, and thank you for the judges for listening my poem, and thank you all my friends who listen my poem. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, let's say Alhamdulillah to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of Him, we can gather in here with good condition and always healthy. Second, don't forget say salawat and greeting to the Lord of the people, Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. I will explain about the impact technology in education. In my opinion, technology advance have changed many aspects of our life, include the world of education. As a student, I think that technology has played a significant role improving efficiency, accessibility, and quality of education. New technology, facility, and tools have made learning experience more personalized, interactive, and affordable for education. Technology can have positive and negative impact on the world of education. The following are several things that can be conveyed in a speech about the influence of technology on education. Technology can change the way we learn and teach and open up new opportunity for education. Technology can act as an intermediary in delivery learning material. Technology can make it easier for students and teachers to access information and education research. How technology is impacting education? Technology has profoundly impact education, upon traditional teaching methods and reshaping today's learning landscape. As with all innovation, there are positive and negative effects of technology on education. Thanks for everything. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Sabrina Sbianca and I am from grade 10-5. Today we gather to discuss a topic that has become increasingly relevant in our world, the impact of technology in education. It is no secret that technology is shaping every aspect of our life, and nowhere is this more evident than in the field of education. From smart classrooms to online learning platforms, technology has revolutionized how we teach, learn, and interact with knowledge. Technology has undoubtedly transformed education, making it more accessible, engaging, and personalized. With the internet, students now have access to an almost infinite pool of information at their fingertips. No longer confined to the limits of a textbook, learning has more dynamic, encouraging curiosity and deeper exploration of topics. However, the rapid adoption of technology also brings challenge. With the internet, one major concern is the potential for over-reliance on technology, where the human aspect of education, mentorship, discussion, and critical thinking may be overshadowed by the convention of tech tools. It is crucial to find a balance between utilizing technology to enhance education while ensuring that it complements rather than replaces traditional teaching methods. So in conclusion, the impact of technology in education is profound and transformative. It has opened doors to new opportunities, made learning more accessible, and introduced new ways to engage with knowledge. However, as we embrace this advancement, it is essential to address the challenges that come with them. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, good afternoon everyone. Before I start, let us express our gratitude to God who has given us blessings so that we can gather this place. And then thanks to for the judges, Mr. Philo, and the teacher and the other present in this place. Okay, maybe the same as you already know who I am. Yup, I am Chalia Chandra from 11th grade. To be honest, I feel nervous, but I'm standing here not to explain about my feelings. I will explain about the impact of technology in education. We have got the same materials, right? Of course, many of you already know about the topic that will be discussed, right? So I here give you my opinion about the topic that will be discussed. Before that, I like to ask question. You guys already have cell phone, right? Actually, technology is not only cell phone. There are many things are include in technology. But I talk about cell phone because it is the most frequent and important things. Okay, maybe I will explain a few things about technology and some of impact about technology. Do you actually know what is technology? Okay, technology is applied science that use scientific methods to achieve practical goals. How do I know? Well, this is an example of using technology. I can find out what is technology. Actually, it's not just about technology. You can search anything you want. It will be easy to answer. Because there is already Google or even AI application that can help you answer all the questions. There are several examples. Okay, now let's move on to the impact that our technology in education. Do you actually agree that technology is really needed for education? But for me, I actually agree, but not for education. Almost all jobs also require technology, right? As a student, I admit that using technology is very important. Because of technology development, we can get knowledge, information from the internet. And we can also do some question by just searching in the internet. Apart from school, technology is so function, right? For example, yesterday we took the exam using cell phone. In this past, we still use paper, but the advance of the technology, we can use cell phone during the exam. In fact, the impact of the internet will be very good if used properly. But in reality, this year more and more people abusing technology. Maybe it would better if we reduce emissions to the use of technology. When we misuse the technology, it will leave mark everywhere. Because many people or even almost everyone has used technology. So it will be better if we use technology as wisely as possible. Maybe that's all about my opinion about the impact of technology in education. I'm so sorry if there's sounding mistakes. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, several decades ago, if we want to look up for information, we had to go to the library. I mean, reading all those books, grabbing all of those books from the shelf, and also flipping all of those pages must be tiring, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, in my hand is a smartphone. a cellular telephone with an integrated computer. In other words, this small size of my hand can basically help us with everything. Reading, writing, drawing, but most importantly, this small device helps me write my speech for the day. But what is the impact of this small device, or as we call them as technology, in the modern education? Well, first and foremost, the honorable judges and ladies and gentlemen, let us give our highest praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the creator of everything in this universe. With his blessings and also his mercies, we can attend the M-Ico special stage speech competition without any obstacles. And let us not forget our salawat and salam to our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has brought us from the Jahiliyyah era to the modern Islam era, that is Adil Islam. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce myself. My name is Raditya Naryameswara from 12th Science 5, and we will dive together to discuss about today's topic, that is the impact of technology in education. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you a question. When you're in your home doing your homework alone and you don't know how to answer a specific question, where do you look for answers to? Most of you will probably say the internet because it's way more easier and less of a hassle, right? Well, from my own experiences, when I didn't understand something at school, I look it up online and try to clear all my doubts by searching the topic that I didn't understand. But ladies and gentlemen, you may hear other speakers say technology can do this, technology can do that, but you haven't heard them explain to you what technology actually is. To put it to simple term, technology is the application of scientific knowledge for practical purposes. For example, our smartphones, laptops, and even the internet. But for today, let's focus on the internet. Now, the internet has become an incredible resource for learning. We don't have to wait for teachers or textbook to explain a concept because the answers are literally right at our fingertips. With countless tutorials, forums, and also digital platforms, we have the power to access knowledge at any time and anywhere. This convenience not only makes learning more accessible, but also encourages us to take charge in our education and explore beyond what's taught in the classroom. But if you still have not believed that technology has an impact on our education, let me tell you that apps like Ruang Guru, an Indonesian educational tech platform, have become more popular with over 30 million active users as of 2024. Now, the platforms provides practice tests and also tutoring services, transforming how we study as students in the modern age. But if you still want a closer example, let me ask you this, ladies and gentlemen. Do you all remember COVID-19? Well, when the pandemic hit, all schools were forced to close down, and suddenly we all have to adapt to learn from home. From attending class over Zoom or Google Meet to completing assignments online. Technology became our lifeline. Without it, education would have come to a complete standstill. And ladies and gentlemen, if you still not believe that, in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, technology has undeniably transformed our modern education. It has given us limitless information and given us a lot more to connect with teachers and also classmates. Technology has become a very crucial part in our academic journey. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all for me. I apologize if I've said anything offensive throughout my speech. And before I close out, I will say this once and I will say a million times. Do you know how powerful you are with technology in the modern age? Because today is not about me. Today is about you. Today is about the power of you. Because you will change the world. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh, my voice. God damn it.
Hi buddies, I'm Najla Kalisa Putri Koirulia. It is an honor to be here in front of you guys. I am standing here to tell you about the impact of technology in education. Based on the most recent perspective on how specifically modern students today choose to use technology and how their learning is affected if they use technology. It has been revealed that the use of modern equipment, technology and software as well as student learning and interactivity is growing. They typically find it much more engaging and full of exciting region when assisted by technology. It is incredibly simple and easy to send information as well as quiet efficient. This means that when supported by new technology, our minds now appear to perform better in any element of life, and we are talking about education here. The reliance and dependence on such innovation, which simply makes a life simple, smooth journey, is now unavoidable even in school, universities, and college. Technology will be used by today's populace in the following ways: internet access and communication available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and the internet's worth has soared by several orders of magnitude during the last decade. Using visual and projectors. Visual pictures still have a strong appeal when compared to text. Another excellent example of technical application is the use of projectors and graphics to aid learning. The use of technology, such as projectors in school and institution, can increase engagement and interest while also increasing motivation. The educational sector's digital footprint. When it comes to digital and education, the use of digital media in the educational sector has increased. This penetration has resulted in students being able to communicate with each other all hours of the day and night. Impact on the positive in change, teaching and learning. According to professional technological advancement such as digital cameras, projectors, mind training software, laptops, PowerPoint presentation, and 3D visualization tools have all proven to be valuable resources for teachers in assisting students in grasping concepts quickly. Globalization. When kids attend to school in different sections of the state, they can use video conferencing to meet their peers without leaving the classroom. Some websites link a group of students with a tutor from another nation to assist them to learn a foreign language online. Negative aspect. Writing abilities deteriorating. Shows that due to widespread use of online chatting and shortcuts, today's young generation writing skills have worsened significantly. These days, kids are heavily reliant on digital communication, which they have completely neglected as a means of improving their writing skills. Increasing cheating incidents. Technological advancement such as graphical calculators, high-tech watch, small cameras, and other similar devices have become tremendous sources of exam cheating. Students can write formulas and notes on graphing calculators more easily and wide fewer possibilities of getting set. So that's all from me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank God, Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, who has been giving us blessings so we can attend it today in good condition. Today, I want to talk about topic that affect all of us: the impact of technology in education. In recent years, technology has made education more. In recent years, technology has completely transformed the way we learn and teach, from classroom equipped with smartboards to online learning platform. Technology has made education more accessible and engaging for students of all ages. One of greatest benefit in access to information, in the past we relied on textbooks and library for learning materials, but now, with just a click, students can access a vast amount of knowledge through the internet. This means that no matter where you are, learning research are available to you, whatever it's online courses, video, or research paper. Technology also promotes collaboration with tools like video conferencing. Students can work together from different parts of the world. Group projects no longer require everyone to be in the same rooms. Students can share ideas and solve problems together with a different location. This prepares from the global workplace, where teamwork often happens remotely. Another important impact on personal learning, every student learns differently, and technology allows teachers to tailor their lesson to meet individual needs, whether it's interactive apps or educational software. Students can work at their own pace, making education more inclusive for those who may need extra help or want to move ahead faster. However, it's important to recognize that there are challenges as well. Not all students have equal access to technology, and we need to address this digital divide to ensure that everyone can benefit. Additionally, we must guide students in using technology responsibly, helping them to navigate online spaces safely and ethically. In conclusion, technology has revolutionized educational, making it more dynamic and flexible and accessible. While we continue to embrace the advancements, let us to ensure that we use them in the way promotes equality and enrich the learning experience. This is the end of my speech today. Thank you for listening. I apologize if I make another mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, fellow learners. As a student with abundance of access to technology, sometimes I'm overwhelmed with the contents in it. Technology, in a way, can enhance our ability, but it can also do the opposite. When I look at the opportunity of accessing this potential, It makes me wonder how many of us learners actually use the most out of technology for the greater good. I myself feel like I only do half of it of the time. Over the years, humans have invented a remarkable transformation in how technology integrates in life. It shows that all of our activity will definitely be affected with technology. You can see one of the example is artificial intelligence. AI, as today may say, is the most mind-blowing advancement in the tech world. It's because AI does tasks way more efficient and faster than what humans used to do. Studying became much less arduous to students. Technology developed into our lives. Using said technology has two impacts for students. First, we can search things more in matter of seconds. Second, our method of critical thinking may be reduced that way. What is the meaning of education anyway? When I look at students who get their assignments done easily by ChatGPT, it often made me sad. Not because they are using the technology that is access to almost anyone, but the amount of students who genuinely want to learn may also shrunk. I think students should be more wary about their purpose in school. Whether they did assignments good or bad, it really doesn't matter. As long as they know their mistakes and have will on how to be better and make good use of technology, learning will be much easier. In conclusion, we should not think negatively on the impacts of technology in education. But that doesn't mean that we can be better with just AI. It is highly advised that we realize our purpose in learning and to not put full dependence on technology. Our lives are responsibility. Thank you very much for your attention. I am Alicia and I hope we can all learn something every day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Have you ever thought what would happen if we live or grow without any technology to help us? Will our life be better? Or will there be fewer people who always want everything instantly? Will there more people who become diligent? Or will there make things even worse for us? Before we continue, allow me to introduce myself. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to thank to the Almighty God. It is because of Allah we are all able to gather here today in the best conditions. Secondly, may salawat and salam always be delivered to our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Karina and I'm from 11th grade. My standing here is not something without a purpose, but I stand here today to share my views on impact of technology in education. We as humans, are used to growing up with technology. So instead of do everything by ourselves, we want something that is ready to use, or we call it instant. For example, when we get an assignment from a teacher, we feel troubled if we have to do it by ourselves. So we use the help of AI, which can provide answer without us having to think hard. Um, which started from one task until finally all our problems use AI as the solutions. It is fun though. We don't need to bother looking for answers and think hard, and we don't need to bother copying friends' work, which started from one task until finally all our problems use AI as the solutions. More and more we are getting used to relying on technology to solve problems. We finally become a helpless humans without technology. Apart from solving problems, dependence on technology can lead to problems such as lack of social interaction and risk of misuse. Students often focus on the screen, then direct interaction with peers and teachers, which can reduce their social communication skills. And to be honest, this has an impact on me myself. When I entered middle school was when the pandemic started. At that time, I was forced to rely on technology. I also couldn't meet and get to know new people. I felt so hopeless. What if I couldn't meet any of my friends? And what if I end up being alone? This all went on until my middle school life ended, when the pandemic was over. I have become so used to being alone. I who used to always get to know and talk to a lot of new friends have now become a shy and unable to face new people. I who used to be very confident about myself have now become a coward who is unable to speak in public or express opinions. My lost self-confidence was very detrimental to me. When the pandemic was over, school started to run normally. People started to mingling as usual as if nothing had happened before. I look at them in confusion. Am I the only one who feels that I can go back to the way I was before? The impact of dependence on technology hit me hard. I lost my self-confidence. I even lost the feelings of wanting to work hard to solve problems. All my I even let my parents disappointed with me. One day I found a motivation that changed all my bad thoughts and changed me for a better person. And did you know that the motivation I got came from technology, which had also made my life worse. There I came to this conclusion. If we use technology well, we won't end up badly. And it all depends, in the end, it all depends on how we use it, whether we use it well or not. It's not always that simple and it's not always that easy. But if we want to, we can definitely do it. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let's say thank you to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us His grace and guidance that we can enjoy the beautiful of Islam and faith. Second, don't forget to give our prayers to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam who had guided us from the darkness to the brightness, namely Ad-Dinul Islam. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce myself. My name is Zidna Aishi. I'm from 12 Science 5. On this occasion, I will explain about the impact of educational advance in the modern era like now. Technology is a word taken from the English word technology, which is absorbed from the Greek word technologia, with the meaning of knowledge, expertise. In general, technology is a science that students' skills in making tools and processing methods for objects, so that they can able to solve problems and help humans in carrying out daily activities. Education is a system for learning knowledge, skills, and habits that is passed down from the one generation to the next. Ladies and gentlemen, technology and education are two things that cannot be separated. Technology is the result of scientific development that occur in the world of education. Technology in education is also used as an intermediary to achieve learning goals. An example is the use of technology for learning medium, such as interactive multimedia. According to Heinich et al. 2002, interactive multimedia is a media consisting of image, videos, and image, sound, and videos presentations presented under computer control to student, so that the student don't just see picture and hear sound, but also make an active response. That response affects speed and sequence presentations of learning material. Several studies, such as those conducted by Rahayu Ningrum and Izzuddin, state that the use of interactive multimedia can improve learning material, which is characterized by increased student learning outcomes. With this, technology has several positive impacts in the field on in the field on education, such as increased interest in learning, make the learning process easier, make it easier for teacher to evaluate students' learning, make it easier for teacher to make it easier for teacher make it easier for teacher to disseminate information related to learning materials to students. Apart from having many benefits, technology also has a negative impact if we cannot use it properly, such as cheating on exam because of the easy of accessing data, causing lazy thinking and reducing the level of critical thinking because they prefer to directly copy the answer from internet without digesting them first. Misuse of knowledge for certain people to commit criminal acts and many more. The point is that the impact of using technology depends on who use it. If used well, technology will have a good impact on us, especially students. However, if we use it incorrectly, it can have a bad impact. So, let's use technology wisely, because from that, we can create a generation of people who are smart, creative, and interactive. That's all from me. The last I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Udah mulai. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, good day everyone and the teacher Osmamita. My name is Rangka Puara. You can refer to me as Wara, and I'm here to give up about the impact of technology in education. So, as we all know by now, technology has had a huge advancement over the past few decades, from the introduction of traffic lights, smartphone, computer, and the internet. Not only that, it has also both changed the world physically and mentally. And also, not only that, technology has also spread and affected most of the human population. According to research done by Forbes and Statista, there are over 5.35 billion internet users worldwide, and individuals by the age of 15 to 24 makes up 75% of those number, and individuals by the age of 25 is less likely to use the internet, unlike people aged 24 and under. And not only that, but technology has had a huge impact on shaping many industry into what they are today. It has also significantly affected most, if not all, fields, including education. Let's start by looking into the past now. Now, back then, if we wanted to learn or learn something new, we might need to go to the library, right? Or we might even need to note down the materials by teachers. Nowadays, with the internet, we can just search down what the material is in our smartphone. Nowadays, we also have access to a wide variety of information, including lesson, course, and even private consulting online with certified teacher. Apps like YouTube also offer free lessons on almost anything. You can also discuss material with your friend or teacher through Zoom and WhatsApp. Compared to the past, very easy with the internet since with just a fingertip, we can access so much information using our smartphone and computer. Now, let's talk about taking notes. In the past, people used a notebook to write down the material provided by the teachers. And if you just so happen to be absent during the teacher's lesson, you might need to borrow your friend's notebook, and they might not have a backup one to cover for them in the next day. Nowadays, with smartphone, we can just ask our friend for a picture of the board or ask them to send a picture of their note. Not only that, we can also search information of the material on the internet. We can now we can already see just how much impact the technology has made on the way we study. And now let's talk about the different method used by teacher to reduce boredom in class, or to simply make teaching easy. Back then, the method of teaching make tip to make the lesson less repetitive and boring, they might go outdoor learning, which is learning outside of the class, like garden. They also might throw in some little fun games, like Simon Says. While this is very simple, it's an effective way to make students not bored doing the same thing over and over again. Now, and nowadays, to make teaching easier for the teacher, they can now use PowerPoint, Google Docs, and even audio recording of themselves, of the teacher. Now, now to reduce boredom during lessons, teachers can utilize websites such as Kahoot, Booklet, and quizzes. Well, the difference between with this website is that not only this website combines both learning and games together to create a fun little quiz with so many games to choose from. These also help with class boredom and repetitive teaching. It also helps the student with their cognitive abilities since they are answering a question while simultaneously playing games. Now, technology has also made it much easier for us to discuss stuff during a group project. In the past, you had to discuss everything in the classroom and right there and then. Now, you have an easier way to communicate and discuss your plan with the group with the existence of WhatsApp and Zoom. And even during pandemic, learning is still possible with the help of Zoom and Google Classroom. Teacher may conduct a meeting with Zoom, and they may also share their homework and assignment in Google Classroom. On paper, it sounds like education with technology has no weakness or negative impact whatsoever. However, sadly, that isn't the case. Some downside to it too. Some of which, what I like to call digital divide. Sad thing is, not every student is blessed enough to even have access to a smartphone. The different economic background of each student may put some students at a disadvantage. It's important for us as a community to advocate for equal education for all of us. Not only that, we need to know on how to use technology responsibilities. We need to develop our critical thinking skill to evaluate sources and avoid misinformation. Remember, don't believe every information provided to you by the internet. Misinformation can spread like wildfire if you don't think twice before consuming the information provided to us. However, at times it can be overwhelming for us to process so much information at once, and that's completely okay. You just need to be more careful and think twice before browsing something on the internet. In conclusion, technology provides a really good benefit for both student and the teacher, while also making education more accessible and engaging for our students. But technology can also bring very fatal disadvantage if not used correctly. As time goes by and we embrace these changes, we also need to address the challenge brought by technology to ensure that all students are able to benefit from the accessibility it gave us. Now, thank you so much for listening on my speech. I'm sorry if there are any mistake on my wording. Until next time, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. I hope you are in here healthy and happy. My name is Azaya Feruza Yuwono. You can call me Zahia. I'm from 11.5. And today I will give a speech about the impact of technology on education. From University of Yogyakarta says, more engaging interactive interaction and learning experience, wider accessibility for students worldwide, increase efficiency and quality of student evaluation and monitoring, expanding learning opportunities beyond the physical classroom. Nowadays, technology is very important in this modern era. Almost all activities can be done more easily with the help of technology. And now I will tell the positive impact and the negative impact. Okay, I will tell the positive impact first. Number 1, the emergence of electronic media as a source of knowledge and center of education. In these occasions, students in learning do not need to be fixated on the information taught by the teacher. Number 2, the emergence of new learning methods. In these occasions, with advance in technology, new methods have been created that enable students to understand abstract materials. Number 3, technology can act as an intermediary in the delivery learning materials. During the pandemic, technology has made it easier to carry out online learning. Next, I will tell the negative impact. Number 1, students can become addicted to cyberspace and became antisocial. This can happen when students do not have skeptical an attitude towards something new. Number 2, students can suffer from information overload. With so much information available on the internet, students are willing to spend hours collecting or organizing the available information. And the last, addicted to technology. Technology is fun until we find out that we addicted. Okay, the conclusion of my speech this time, be wise in using technology. Thank you for listening. Sorry if I have any mistakes. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Taman adalah tempat di mana mimpi kami dimulai. Sekolah ini bukan hanya sekedar gedung, tapi tempat yang